written candidacy to be sent to the president of the network. So it's very clear rules. If we don't have a written request or a written proposal, then it's very confusing. There are not here to discuss it the last time. And another rule that we discussed, not discussed, but we our directors that for the vice president, only the member, I would say, not the substitute member, but only the member of the board, regular members, and not the replace, because we have members that they can replace the regular. Only the regular member can vote. So we applied these rules. And then I'm very happy, and I'm in the wonderful position here, and emotional position to announce you, as Slim did before, that the new president that we elected unanimously, I mean, all the members, we were happy for this. The new president is Professor Khaled from Amzal University in Palestine. And you share with me, I think, this pleasure that we are proud and happy to have someone from Palestine that is a country under this distraction, under the problematic situation, crisis that they face. And it's really, really an honor to have someone from there, an esteemed professor from there, an honor. Symbolically, it's a message that we pass as a network, that we support this country, we support these people. And of course, practically, we will do activities, and I hope there will be events and activities that will help this exchange of collaboration between this university, this country, and in any way, we are all friends here, and we need the diversity in the presidency of the network. The vice president, we voted for the vice president, and the vice president who submitted his candidature is the Professor Vincent Fermont from University of Nantes, who is now the Director of International Affairs, and he submitted his candidature, and we voted for him. So we have the new members now. We don't have, as we say, we have South-North, because, okay, the Middle East is considered to be the South countries. Let's say, we say like this. There are not European South countries, and so they're considered in the South. So, and we have South this time for 2 years, South the president and North the vice president. But we did not manage to have a balance of women and men, but it's not a big problem. So I wish from this, I want to thank all of you for this 2 years of fruitful collaboration, of trust and friendship. Thank you very much for your friendship, for your trust, and for this collaboration. And I'm very happy and emotional to give the step to our new president here. This network has to be alive. This network is wonderful. It's one of the kind. And I say Michelangelo, it's one of the kind, the event and other events that we do. So we have to keep it alive and to collaborate with goodwill and happiness. And we have to take joy and happiness by being here, because this is the most important, to feel well, to feel in a family, and to feel satisfaction that we are together and we will work. So thank you very much. Thank you, Slim. Thank you, Anish. Thank you, all of you. And I wish all of us health, safety, and good work. Thank you. So I give the floor to our.
Stay here, don't go.
Okay,
we go together.
Yes.
Good morning. Sabah al-khair. Assalamu alaikum jami'an. It's really a pleasure to be here. And let me first thank all of you, the organizers. Let me start with Olivier and Mansur for the organizing. And even before that, the National Engineering School of Sparks for their great hospitality. For Slim, thank you very much. You and your team has been a great, host for all of us. And we felt the warmth and welcome of Tunis and your school. So we appreciate it very much. And this is not unusual. That's something expected of you as well, also. And I thank the board also for their trust in me to preside the network for the coming 2 years. It's an honor for me. And it's also, as Anastasia said, it came at the right time, maybe. We didn't plan it that way, but it just happened to be at that time. It's a message for all, for us and probably for all people even outside the world that we're united against any injustice in the world. And that by itself is a simple, and we like to keep it or send it in this positive way. I've been lucky to follow the steps of several wonderful presidents from Lou several years ago until Anastasia, Ahmed, Fatma, Ahmed. There are others who are not here also. So thank you very much. You paved the road for us and hopefully I will also pave the road for who is going to follow as well. We have a lot of work and we have done great work over the years, and we will, continue and build on the success we have achieved. We have seen the work that our students have done over the past 2 days and in previous events. That's something we all should be proud of, and we should even expand more. And also, all of us share the responsibility of creating even more opportunities for our students to interact, explore, innovate in their work together, socialize, and even to me, probably I'm the only one who doesn't speak Arabic here. I'm sorry, French, but it could be a challenge, but to me, I think it's an opportunity as well, because there are people in the Eastern Mediterranean, they may not speak French, but with the interaction that we have, we can bridge that gap. We hope gradually to bridge that gap so that they would learn from each other. So that's a responsibility I think we should carry with us. There are other things that we have been doing and we will continue to do. Also, I would suggest even before we leave today, we're all here. We have our connections available, and before we leave, even make some initiatives amongst ourselves, our universities, to continue several kinds of collaboration. And I can probably during some of the sessions, I probably can elaborate on some of the opportunities that we may need to explore. So again, I don't want to take long. Thank you very much. Thanks everybody. Slim, thank you very much. Alhamdulillah, Allah barik fikum. Shukran.
But before I give the floor, I want again to applaud this Massimo again, once more again. And this wonderful organizer.
So thank you so much to be there. So now we have work, and with especially the legal aspect, because RMEI is a French association, and so each year we have to produce a balance of budget, finance, activity reports, and things like that. So next slide, please. Next. Here. So here we will go. Alors, this year we change a little bit, in fact, the agenda, because year before we spent really too much time on the activity reports, and the activity report was sent to you, I think, 2 weeks or 4 weeks ago. So normally you have written this report. So we can discuss about this report during the pause or after the General Assembly, but we will save time by doing like this. So after that, we have to to vote for the financial report. Okay, the board of directors allow me and George Lepalec, which is with the treasurer of the network, to present to you the financial report of 2K23. And so, yes, not now, just before. So after that, I will present you with George the provisional budget for the next year, and for this year, in fact, the 2K24. Then we go to the membership contribution, new membership demands, we have one. And then we will have to present, to go through, in fact, the activity of this year of the network. Okay. So next, please. So, so here you have some information about the network. So the network was founded now 27 years ago by the former school of Central Méditerranée. At that time, it was École Supérieure d'Ingénieurs de Marseille, ESIM, which is a very old school. And the name of the school changed in 2K6 to Central. Okay. So the network is, as I said, a French association. Okay, so it means that the statute and regulation of the association are at the prefecture of Marseille, and so it means that each year we have to produce these famous documents that are required for the association. Since 2K4. Since 2K6, we are also for the network a UNESCO Unitwin network. So it's a very specific chair of UNESCO that bring together, in fact, universities in a network. And the name is UNESCO Unitwin network. So we have the chair of Innovation for Sustainable Development. I have to say that it's an honor to have this label, because there is only, if I remember well, 80 networks like this in the world, and we are one of the oldest ones. Okay, it was renewed each 4 years, and so it means that since 2K6, it was renewed 5 times, if I do not make a mistake. Okay, due to the good work that we actually. So next renewal is in, I think, 2K26, if I remember well, something like that. Okay, so next slide, sorry. So, alors, as a French association, we need to have a board of directors, okay? The actual current board of directors was elected at Monastir and Sousse General Assembly 2 years ago, and for a period of 4 years. Okay, so in 2 years, we will have to elect again the members of this board of directors. There is 8 regular members inside. Okay, so we try each time to balance between North and South, between male and female. And so you see here that we have Tilda from Lebanon, Khaled from Palestine, Mohamed from Casablanca, Najwa from Eniso and Sousse, Carole Demier from Central Méditerranée, Vincent Frémont from Central Nantes, Ricardo Mero from Politecnico di Milano, and Anastasia from Aristotle University. The experience of 27 years of board meetings is that it's really difficult, complicated, in fact, to have all these people in one meeting per year. And it's a problem because we need what we call, I'm not so sure of translation in English, but quorum. So at minimum 4 persons inside the board meeting during to have, in fact, a validation of what we decide. It's why in 2K17, we, please change. Next slide. We elected substitute members, so 8 members also. And the idea is that when a regular member cannot commit with and attend the meeting, he asked to someone from the substitute member to be there for him. Okay. So we have Fatma Achour from Cairo University, Naima Elaoud from Casablanca and School of Commerce and Gestion, Rached Rabi from NCT here, Najib Abouti from Casablanca again, but School of Textile, Ibtissam from Rabat, Juan Jesus Perez from Politécnico de Catalunya, Antonin Ricard from Management School of IAE at Aix-en-Provence, and Monder from Monastir. And so again, normally, if these people are not empowered by someone member, they can attend the meeting, but they cannot vote. Okay. Next, please. So the bureau, the working group of RMEI is, it's the last one. So it was the president, the vice president, director, me. I'm not elected. I'm named by the board. Okay, and so the board can fire me at any moment. Okay. They can also pay me, but they never do that. So treasurer is George Alec. We have two important persons for the communication, Monsef Ries, which I applaud again for the communication, and Véronique Moncada from Centrale Marseille, and lastly, IAE at Aix-en-Provence. And we have also a membership committee, which is in charge to admit, in fact, new members in the network. And this membership committee is led by Juan Jesus Perez from Politécnica de Catalunya. Next, please. So in network, we have several programs. We will present to you at the end of the presentation. So, for instance, we have GAME Students Team that have been presented by Anastasia. It's led by Monica Cardarelli, which is one of the numerous of Massimo, and currently working for European Union, if I remember well. Yep. Yeah. You need, in fact, to put the battery here. Ah, yeah. Oui, c'est pas bête. So we have a social lab. This social lab was created during the Target program funded by the European Union. And this program lasts in 2021, I think, or end of yeah. Yes, 2021, but we continue, in fact, and this social lab is led by Anastasia. We have an OMER coordinator. He's here. He's Loïc there. Okay. Michelangelo workshop is coordinated by Massimo and Fatma. We have also a small group responsible of, how to say, climate change and how to account this in the engineering programs. And so it's led by me and Monsef. And we have also NEDACRED, which is international seminars about quality of engineering programs and accreditation. And so it's led by me and Monsef. Okay. Next, please. So actually, the network for the things that we have to achieve for the association. It's like the acceptation of the financial law. So we and George are allowed by the board to alors, it's certified form because the document produced by the accountants is very complicated and technical. So here you have the main information and the information so you have a column here on the left about the expenses. We obtain something like 1,500 euros at the beginning of January. The line with the target left over in the cost. But with that cost, the part was refunded to Central Mediterranean, who during this survey program host the RMEIM association. Let me manage this program. And so we refund half of the money, so it costs to Central.
Olivier, tu peux reprendre ici.
Sorry.
Au Canada.
It's stable.
I think.
So we have also some private expenses for the meetings and for some meetings to organize, for instance, Michelangelo workshop and things like that. We have also some expenses with Omer. I think it's just a restaurant during a meeting at Central, probably, or something like that. You see that we have to pay, of course, the accountants. It's not so cheap. It's about 2,500 euros. And we have also bank fees. So regarding the incomes, alors, it's in red because, alors, you know the rule. If you can go back of one slide. Yes, you see that we have 54 members, okay? So the membership fees is 500 euros. So it's not too complicated to understand that we normally receive 27,000 euros of membership fees. Next. So unfortunately, it's only 10,000. I have to say that you have two lines for 2K23 and 2K22 because some members pay, in fact, their membership the year before, the year after, sorry. And it's why we got this 6,000 euro in 2K23 for 2K22. So we have always a problem that we discuss here each year, because I have to say that the main problem is for me and George, because we spent a lot of time to manage this, to send letters, email, to produce justificatives and things like that. And at the end, the result is not so high. Okay? So perhaps we can hope that it will change also. So target leftover are the famous money given by the European Union in 2K23. Okay, we have some bank interest coming from money saved in very specific accounts at the bank. So the good news is that bank interest is almost the same than bank fees, okay, which are coming from the cost of wire transfer between us. Okay, when someone, in fact, send us the membership fees, we never get 500 euros because usually, I have to say, the institution, when you do this international one transfer, you can check a case to say if the fees are for you or for the beneficiary. And of course, everybody check for beneficiary. And so it's for us. eDreams refund are I think, flight tickets that are cancelled due to the earthquake in Morocco, because at that time there is a meeting in Morocco, I think, for Fatma, if I remember well. And so it's an income because the company refund us of the ticket. MES refunding is a grant I obtained from the Higher Education Ministry in France for Medacred in 2K22, but they give us the money in 2K23. So you see that the balance is almost good. Okay, we have 3,000 euro of difference. But if we look at next slide, in fact, the situation is relatively good, because at the bank, on the current account, we have more than, it was in 31 of December 2023. It's not now, but we have institutions don't pay their fees during 3 years. They are and either if they want to come back to the network, they have to pay, of course. Have you some question about that? No. So if there are no any question, I propose to vote for. No, we have to vote for the cancellation of the regular contribution for 21. It will be on all reports of the General Assembly, and it's submitted by the professor. So we can take this. So it's cancellation. Okay, so the next important fix to achieve today is the conditional budget. So this conditional budget, we have to produce also for the administration funds, but it's not a really important exercise. Okay, also because of the amount on what we can change, of course, during the year. So regarding the incomes, we try with your help to obtain more contribution from the member, about 15,000 euros. Okay. I will ask again for the Ministry of Higher Education grant for the organization of the next so may have had Congress in Morocco in November. Okay. So it's usually between 3,000 and 4,000 euros. And as you understand, as now there is fees for the participants in this congress, we plan to obtain between 3,000 and 4,000 euros for this congress. We have a new program with Tunisia. It's named I make a mistake. It's it's what we call FSTI. I will present you details just after, but the network is a member of this program. This program is led by the French Institute Tunisia with several members, and we obtain 20,000 euros for participation in this program for 2 years. And so we are actually right now to make the agreement. Regarding the expenses, so the workshop that we organized this last year was around, I think it will be less than this, more about 12, 10 and 14,000 euros for the organization of this. We plan to 1,000 euros for participation in meetings, helping someone who have an intern during 1 month. Medical is about 4,000 euros expenses, mainly for the accommodation and traveling of invited speakers. And also we have you want to organize some sort of group, and so we try to keep 2,000 euros for that. For FSTI Alpha this year, we spend something like 10,000. And for the social lab, so it's also visible that knowing the fact the benefits of association like that, what we call voluntary contribution. So it's a work done by me, by George, by the bureau of the network. free, so it means I'm not paid, one is paid here, but who were represent the talent of style-wise, so we are almost at 100,000 people. But again, it's really indicative in terms of the main important use here is to have the same number in okay. So, what can I say more? Second target to have this functional budget because each time we ask for a grant, we have to produce this. So, is there a question? No. So, I propose to vote for the execution of this provisional budget for the year 2024. So, is there someone yes? Sorry, no. Right. So, that's all.
Yep, it is. Yep. Good catch.
It's okay.
There is an error.
You can have this.
Also, I will check that. This line. Check with your. Is there some solution here? So, someone, yes, no, there, yes, absolutely. No, so it's okay. Thank you so much. So, is there one minute online?
One.
So the last one is to vote for the contribution for this year, 2024. So since the beginning of the network, in 1997, the increase of the membership contribution is always the same, at 500 euros. So, yes, there is no reason objectively to change anything, except if you want. But as it's difficult to get this 500 euros, so is there some question about that? So is there someone against the proposition is to accept, in fact, this amount for the membership contribution for the year 2024 to 500 euros for each institution. So that means each regular institution, yes. So the associated members, the honorary members, and the affiliated this. So is there someone against? No. So next, so I hope that one question since time.
I am.
So we have a specific committee for the diversity application. And this year we have only one of the School of Engineering of the Milanese and the University. So the rule changed in the 2017 about this diversity application, and we it's okay.
Have we voted on the cancellation of membership, unpaid membership? I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's accepted. What's
No, I have a discussion item or a proposal. Since the 500 euros, there are schools who are not already paying. And if anybody wants to rejoin, the rule is that university has to pay all accumulated.
exactly? Yeah.
So my proposal is, in order to encourage some sleeping member to wake up, if that's the right term. What do you think of cancellation the old days?
Yeah, good idea.
Canceling the old days. Just it's a way to promote, for sleeping members to be more involved again in their life.
Not to discourage you.
Just for
I need to clarify something. For our institution here in Tunisia, we have a lot of bureaucracy, and I think that our school and other schools are struggling to pay. And I think that it is already in the process. Hope that it will be paid in the next few months. And I think perhaps we let 1 or 2 years, if unpaid, they need to pay. But if it is 3 years or 2 years consequently, I think we can.
Yeah, because there are some schools 10 years who already did.
This 10 years, okay, no problem.
10 years, too much.
I think it's limited for
3 years.
Can I say something? Yes, I agree with Farrell and Mosek here, because there is a bureaucratic issue. And even though if a school wants to pay, they cannot take money 3 years before and to give to you. Because the bill is different, the administration is different, especially in our school, for example. So it's complicated story. So if we agree to cancel this debt, maybe we empower the school to come back again without this complication. Because no dean, as I know, will ask for the 3 years to have money since he was not here. He was elected just later. The same, there are complications like this.
Technically, it is not an invoice. Produce again for the last year, it's a new invoice in order to come back in the network. License, yeah.
Yes, I mean, not the bill, but I know because we discussed, for example, they cannot ask request money that are for the previous years, that's from the previous year.
It's not from the previous year. It's in the budget of the.
How to explain? Because it's if the administration is 500, it's how to explain that they need 6,000. No, I say that it's difficult. This school, for example, that I described now, will be about.
Well, it is simply a proposal is there. If we agree to do it.
Yeah. In fact, each year there is debate of that. Say that sometimes it's okay, we cancel everything, and sometimes, of course, because I know that there is a lot of countries where it's difficult to produce 500 euros, and I can say, I can send the invoice 2 weeks after the money is on account. And so, it's a pity to say that there is some institution of funds still not paid. So, but
it is up to you to Olivier. Yes, they need to react. It is up to you to react about this, because we are the director, we have the situation, we can explain why it is not already paid for 3 years.
Propose the vote with a clear
Proposal.
I propose to cancel everything or cancel and
Another one speak, yes.
Maybe we can, for the new membership, we can have a sheet where we have amount, which is 500 euros, and the penalty if we have this, say, after 3 or 4 months, so that's it.
No, no.
We can, it's because it's not, let's see, it's not easy to pay the fees of the last year.
I have to say that honestly, we not changing because if someone wants to avoid it, they will pay it. But it changes one thing, it's over because it will be a nightmare for each institution to look at what are exactly they make a very specific things. It's not so easy for us to manage.
Sorry, I agree with Professor Stadia to give the opportunity to members who will able the possibility for some for any reason. Then maybe 1 month, 2 months, just 1 month or 2 months to pay the new year. And I think we can maybe they accept and they join. And if they do not pay in 2 months, they cancel it. Please, maybe it will be an opportunity. We give her the hand. We join. So I think if we can give them this opportunity, because it is very easy to go this point and to pay. Really, it is difficult. Let's pay for
And the last, this is presented by me and my colleague. This is the type group of students of high school and college to disseminate, to have some activities, some comment dirais-je, vulgarisation mathématique. And the civil or the target city is maintenant all the city of the Morocco. And the final event, the closure event will be the 7th week of January 2025. Thank you.
You can provide some information and perhaps material as a link to the book or something like that.
Okay.
That we can put in the website for the other members. Okay. Thank you so much. Don't forget, if you are interested in this nice project, to discuss with Tissa. Okay.
What is the role of RMEIM?
C'est un partenaire en fait, comme as you know, Khalid Najib and also the director of the project. It's the role is the dissemination the project of all not the city of Morocco, but also for the country, because after that we can disseminate and collaborate for this.
So now,
Pascal, oui, voilà, ça y est, j'entends.
Active ton micro, active ton micro.
Mon
ton
micro,
micro est ouvert. Hein.
mon micro est activé.
C'est
Mais
le parleur qui marche pas,
je vous vois et je vous entends à nouveau. C'est à moi, là?
You have to turn on the sound here. I think probably it's not turned on.
Yeah, it's fine for me.
Allô, allô?
Yes, can you hear me? You can't hear me because my mic is on. Everything looks fine.
Allô?
Oui, oui,
C'est bon.
ça marche.
je vous entends.
Ah. Eh bien, so Pascal,
Non, Olivier.
I explained that we renew the partnership between RMEI and Water.
Mute your.
Ok, c'est bon.
Désactive ton micro car le micro là il marche.
Et justement, si on ne peut pas avoir deux micros, on peut pas.
Mais car ton micro il n'écoute pas bien en fait. C'est par là. Regarde, je fais mute, je ferme le micro.
Allô, tu m'entends là?
Oui,
Bon.
oui,
Donc, je disais
désolé,
que
c'est que je vous entends.
il y a des comptes, c'est pas.
Bon, bref, je te laisse la parole pour présenter le projet Strato et puis ce que fait Water Embassy.
Yes. Okay, thank you. I understand that I speak in English. Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm Vice President of the Water Embassy. The convention has been signed, and the Water Embassy is an association which aims at promoting peace through through sharing of water in a reasonable way and documented way. It is based on we use a tool for decision making, which is named Strato, and it has been implemented recently by the national organization in France, the CEREMA, and it aims at calculating and showing all the water uses and compare it to the available resources according to the available information. And one of the way the Water Embassy acts is by resorting to young people, young water ambassadors, through the Mediterranean Union of the Water Ambassadors, the UNJAI. And it's organized this way. Since Strato and the discussion afterwards need to rely on information, it is very important and difficult to get the data from the different organisms. So that's why we ask the young ambassadors to go and get the data. So they work by three. One young student, an engineer student, one teacher, and one elected person or one person from some operating agency in the country, and then go and meet people from the officials or from the societies to explain the project and get the data. And that's part of the project. After that, they have to formalize it, validate it, and format it in order for the implementation in Strato to be possible. And this has been done a few years ago. Students were sent to Lebanon, Palestine, and Morocco, and we aim at sending them all around the Mediterranean according to the different collaborations that we are setting up. I think starting from Morocco, but we've got also some projects around the Mediterranean. Is that okay? Did you?
Yeah, thank you so much, Pascal. So perhaps in order to sum up, in fact, the tool that Pascal, in fact, and the Water Embassy built is named Strato. It's a tool that allows us to manage, in fact, the water in water basin. And this tool is available, in fact, for institutions that want, in fact, to teach this kind of things in the network. Okay? So
Yes.
Pascal is also available at the Water Embassy to help you and the network in providing, in fact, this book to students or for teachers that want to do something with this. Okay. So we will produce on the website of RMEIM some materials, link, and docs in order, in fact, to contact Water Embassy that you can do with. Thank you so much, Pascal.
Yes,
Sorry
you're welcome.
for the
If you have any
connection
questions,
and,
I can.
if you have a question to Pascal.
No, that's okay. I will send some material anyway. If you need any material, I will send via Olivier. And I thank you for the invitation.
Thank you so much, Pascal. Bye-bye.
I wish you a nice meeting. Bye, everybody.
Okay, so now again, so we can go through the new partnership with
Yes.
You also have 5 to 7 minutes.
yeah.
Well,
3 minutes. 3 minutes is enough. So, hello. We are here. Okay. So it's a program funded by the French Foreign Office through, in fact, a core name Fonds de Solidarité pour les Projets Innovants, or FSPI. And also the program is led by the French Institute, as I said, and it's a consortium of, in fact, not 4 but 5 engineering schools, I think. Monastir, Sfax, Métiers de Bab, Gabès, INSAT, and 2 French engineering schools, Central Med and Mediterranean and Eastern Europe, and also a Tunisian association for anti-cable, okay? And of course, RMEI as an administrative partner. So the idea here is main objective of Fast Alpha are people first creating high quality certified teaching unit dedicated to sustainable development and social responsibility. Setting up a Tunisian open access journal dedicated to sustainable development and social responsibilities, and setting up Fab Labs for improving Fab Labs in the partners institution. The total budget for the 2 years for all the program is about 600,000 euros. So it's a huge budget shared between the members. It's a big budget for materials for the Fab Labs, for mobilities between the institution and the partners inside the program. We have, for instance, for RMEI, we need to organize 3 workshops on Tunisia and certification of teaching units. So, as you see, the budget of RMEI, the provisional budget is 20K euro for the 2 years.
We will build an open badge.
Yes, about the idea for us, we have in fact a poor idea. Our role here is to in fact be the certification entity of the with the digital certificate for the quality, in fact, of the teaching unit proposed in this So it's about sustainable development and how to tackle, in fact, these issues in engineering programs. So it's a problem that we are all to tackle in our engineering programs right now. We did a great job at Central Mediterranean, but we will share here, and also in Salion. Salion has a UNESCO chair about this topic specifically. So, and that's it. Next. So we can discuss after.
On va créer des badges sur un tour.
Next. Next. Alors, next is about, is about GITH. Alors, so I can explain for George. GITH is this famous congress about heat transfer and mass transfer. It's it will be in Paris in October. Okay. So I think that the application are done now because it was probably end of March. But if you can join the meeting and the congress, of course the application is always open. I recommend you because it's really a good occasion to share, in fact, program research. And
George, I want to help.
There is a link.
Yes, in the website.
The website of
RMEI.
in English version of the
RMEI.
Gary. So here we have an issue because Massimo has got during 5 minutes.
Our presentation is just stories.
It's why I'm scared.
So each one gets 5 minutes or overall 5 minutes?
We have to read
Overall, she's for supporting.
The history and the events that have been organized since 2011 to our relations. We will have that information in the presentation. And it will be up to one, maybe by. Yes, we're going to the charge of this organization. Now, I always say that in the meeting of yesterday, the day before, the workshop we got here at the Orange Studio. The new members of the committee with the responsibility of organizing the activity year by year has been successful because there were in a presential modality representative students of 7 countries. So in alphabetical order, I am pleased to say the name of the ambassador of the GAME group. So in the first in alphabetic order is the Egyptian students from the Cairo University, Mohammed Mahmoud al-Sabai. And France and Jordan are represented by military
certificate الشهادات.
Yeah, Al-Azhar, representative of Origin University and actual one. Number 4 is the Italian student from Rome, Sapienza, is Marta Ralupi. And the Lebanese students from the Holy Spirit University of Catholic Busek, Maria Saliba. And for the alphabetic order, let me go. Tunisia, unfortunately, is T is the alphabetic order. Is the last number six is from Morocco, the Shaima Jewish, from the École Nationale Supérieure de l'Île de Rabat. And 7 is the Palestine student, Anas Salah. And I don't know the name of the university. You can say
Najah National University.
Okay. Number 8 is from Tunisia. You have the name? Yes, it's okay. So the name that allow now to be ready as a committee of government to meet with the board, the new board of RMEIM online next week, in order to focus on the activity program from the 2025. So, and the activity is to organize a workshop, Michelangelo. There is a proposal from Morocco, but it has to be approved by the meeting of the board or the committee of GAME as soon as possible, because one desired the organization start and the 3 commitments are to organize and decide location and date and topics of the new workshop Michelangelo. And
when about the topics of the Michelangelo workshop, it is all the time it is specific issue that interest the ministry. So for this year, we have prepared this workshop and this and the business and for last one, it's 3 minutes. But we made action and all the time we are working in a new subject. And the subject is the guardian office, is the student who decide about that subject.
Decide and then to be approved by the board. Yeah.
Okay, so there are Greece and Spain that could give the name of their ambassador. And unfortunately, no students from Spain and Greece was present here, so we wait for a process decision on those. Right? I think it's on my side, it's okay. And we did some in the last two calendar workshops, we managed the rules for the selection of the people to be candidate to the workshop. And this is the utmost importance, the process to diffuse the information, collect the candidature, and select in order to give the maximum of effectiveness to the process of diffusion. And the tool for that is the newsletter, and all the activity of GAME is recorded in this newsletter. Concept should take care of the site to the website with all the documents that have been produced, and locally, the local representative in the different universities must diffuse that in order to let students know what is going on. And the new board will try to have a periodical, I should say once a month, a Zoom or Google Meet of all the cluster of students around the representative people must be active in order to select the topic, select the candidature of student participant, and produce very deep and and look at the report and the presentation of the students, because I said at the end that we all teachers or young teachers,
Of course, we are young.
we learn a lot from the content of the report, but also for the wisdom of these students that
They were
seems to be elder than us.
They were
in terms of-
outstanding this time. Outstanding.
And just one more thing, I think we discussed with Charlotte, we first need to decide about the next round of workshop and where would it be. So Professor Khan, he proposed, if it's possible, to be in Palestine, the university, but if it's not, it will be in Jordan. But we need to discuss this. Hope it will be there, and it will be outstanding.
Discuss.
Happy to be there also.
Inshallah.
Okay.
Thank you much.
So next, it's international cooperation at École nationale de commerce et de gestion of Casablanca. So it's 9 months. And Soumia, I think there is an interesting cooperation between these two institutions. So if you can, in a few words and a few minutes, explain what you have done. On fait ça, on peut passer à Bedalpel. Donc, the next Bedalpel Congress will be in November at Casablanca, and it will be organized jointly by two institutions, so Central Casablanca and ESIT, which is the École supérieure d'ingénieurs textiles et de l'habillement.
So the idea of this TIF Congress is to this Congress is about in fact this certification of a bachelor program of engineering, which are different from engineering program. And we have here an issue because, for instance, in France, CTI do not recognize the fact this kind of programs. And so the idea here is to discuss about these things. We will invite some certification and accreditation agency in order to look at, in fact, what they have in mind for that. The second topic, which is of course important, it's always about open badges, because we want, in fact, to empower the network about this digital certification of micro competencies, very specific to sustainable development and social responsibility. And information, I think, in a few weeks, in order to start the process of application, if you want to have that. So then, so I think that we lost the you want to explain the process?
Yes, but we definitely put the events there are not.
Because they are the laptop of let's say.
I go there.
Bon. Ouais.
Voilà. Je suis professeur à l'Institut Casablanca et donc je suis de la recherche. Et là, je vais présenter les activités qu'on a développées avec le RMEIM. Donc, 2 points dans le domaine de la recherche. Il y a la conférence qu'on a organisée du 13 au 15 juin 2023. Et il y a un partenariat qui avance très, très bien et qui est concrétisé aujourd'hui entre IAEX et l'UCG de Casablanca. Donc, rapidement, la conférence. Donc, la conférence, elle est sur sa 7e édition. Il a été organisé à l'UCG du 13, comme je l'ai dit, au juillet 2023, sur les New Digital System. Et donc, là, rapidement, donc, la conférence a été co-organisée avec École de l'UCG qui est dans le management et aussi INSIAS qui est une école marocaine qui est dans l'informatique, École nationale d'informatique et de système. Et là, le but, c'était de traiter la thématique ou discuter l'importance des réseaux et des opportunités qu'apporte et des menaces aussi qu'apporte la nouvelle génération sur dans le domaine, on va discuter dans le domaine de la recherche, sous l'angle management, mais aussi ingénierie, voir aussi l'impact sur l'industrie, sur l'économie. C'était ça, en fait, l'objectif de notre conférence, qui est d'extension sur plus. Là, il a été organisé dans les locaux de l'ECG. Ici, il y a des directeurs, des présidents des deux universités et aussi la présence de professionnels, socio-professionnels, politiques et industriels. Donc, le RMEIM est présent avec ses membres, bien sûr, quelques membres. Donc, il est partenaire, il a soutenu cette conférence. Donc, il y a les membres aussi, il y a EX, il y a la centrale d'Istérade, il y a l'AIAC. L'AIAC, c'est une école ici marocaine, l'Académie de civile, qui est membre. Il y a aussi le monde institutionnel, l'Agence du commerce et de l'industrie Maroc et la grande province de Casablanca. Et bien sûr, le Scope Plus qui est recherche. Donc, il y avait des keynotes de renom international. Donc là, je cite rapidement les Pays-Bas avec Saïd qui est vraiment une référence dans cloud computing et l'informatique. Il y a aussi Ismaël Khalid, là, donc c'est d'Autriche. C'est avec notre amie Véronique, pardon. En Canada, c'est dans l'interculturel, il a développé, il a présenté l'IA avec l'interculturel. Donc, Traversy, je pense que les Tunisiens le connaissent, il est à l'université de Brooklyn, il est originaire, il est souvent présent pour les événements modernes. Alors, 72 articles reçus. Sur les 72, il y avait 45 articles acceptés pour présentation orale et ils étaient aussi publiés dans des revues indexées pour plus. Donc, il y a une présence de liens sur pays. Donc là, c'est des photos qui montrent les sessions et aussi les conférences. Là, le directeur qui accorde les prix aux intervenants. Prix pour une meilleure présentation, communication papier, visite du restaurant. Et à la fin, donc, les intervenants, les participants ont été accompagnés pour voir le monument de la ville. Donc là, c'est la mosquée Hassan II, une visite à la mosquée Hassan II. Et on a terminé bien sûr avec une gala dans une salle de la province, là où il est, de la région de Casablanca. Et donc, voilà. Ça, c'était la recherche. Partenariat UCG IAEX, rapidement. Donc là, vos diplomations, c'est pour 2026. Échange d'un semestre, c'est à partir de 2025. Il y a déjà le programme est fait. On a sélectionné les participants pour partir à l'IAEX pour validation d'un semestre et suite l'année prochaine. Et parallèlement, pour l'IAEX qui nous envoie 2 étudiants qui vont valider les suites chez nous. Et il y a aussi le stage des tours. Ça, le programme est fait. C'est dans les 2 sens. Une trentaine d'étudiants qui vient de l'IAEX, qui vient à l'ECG. Et donc, dans le programme, c'est dans les 2 sens. C'est assurer, les 2 écoles doivent assurer des cours d'une vingtaine d'heures. Voilà, et les cours, c'est le partenaire qui décide. Par exemple, l'IAEX nous a demandé d'assurer des cours en finance. Et il y a aussi des workshops et des 2 visites d'entreprise. Il y a aussi du para. Là, c'est les locaux de notre école. Il y a des vraiment une salle de marché. Donc là, c'est le programme qui est validé des 2 côtés. c'est le réfugié. Et là, c'est le côté IRX avec son programme ici qui est aussi validé. Et c'est à partir de l'année prochaine qu'on va démarrer cette aventure avec l'IRX. Le plus grave, c'est que
Donc, après, est-ce que vous voulez en temps, on est LCP, donc,
Juste 2 secondes, c'est Olivier. Pourquoi c'est grave de la main à tout ce qui est revenu, il veut te donner 2 petits mots sur Melektat, si possible.
Oui, oui, bien sûr.
Abdel.
Bien sûr.
il faut qu'ils payent parce que ça va être en temps.
Allez, c'est un merci. Regardez, c'est un bienvenue.
En fait, c'est un remerciement pour tout le monde, en particulier à Olivier, qui m'a invité pour cette session. Je rejoins mon ami Sonia sur le fait que ce résultat nous permet.
Anastasia, Sonia, il me correspond Sonia.
Anastasia.
Ouais, merci que tu m'appelles Sonia.
Et donc, c'est une famille qui a fait beaucoup de projets ensemble, qui a mis Médacrète, mais d'autres promesses aussi. Aujourd'hui, on est fiers de voir ce réseau se développer. Il a des projets qui ont des retombées importantes, que ce soit au niveau des institutions, en termes d'accréditation, ou alors au niveau des étudiants, en termes de mobilité, et aussi récemment au niveau des programmes, en particulier avec le programme qui a été initié avec Campus France en Tunisie, qui touche pas mal d'établissements tunisiens, essentiellement les ISA. Alors, j'aimerais bien aussi rendre hommage aux bâtisseurs, donc Léo, Vincent, d'autres aussi, Cher Boudel, Hamid Bondier, Boba Kanalash, ici, on dit que cette école a une histoire avec cette école. Ça commence avec aujourd'hui. Cette école a eu des activités avec donc, ces noms que j'ai cités. Il y a d'autres, j'espère que je ne vais pas oublier les gens qui ont contribué. Et j'aimerais bien aussi rendre hommage à un ami qui a beaucoup contribué au développement de ce réseau, qui est le professeur Ahmed Cheklar. En particulier, quand on parle de Médacrète, on ne peut pas ne pas dire le nom de Ahmed Cheklar, qui a beaucoup contribué au développement de cette action qui a aujourd'hui ouvert le chemin pour beaucoup d'écoles d'ingénieurs tunisiennes pour qu'elles soient accréditées par la suite, parce que disséminer la culture d'accréditation, convaincre les écoles que l'accréditation est une porte vers l'internationalisation, ça n'a pas été facile. Et je pense que toutes les ateliers qui ont eu lieu en Tunisie, au Maroc, un peu partout, surtout dans la réussite, la Méditerranée, l'Algérie aussi, a ouvert le chemin pour l'accréditation. Et je pense que je suis content de voir que ce workshop va avoir lieu à Casablanca la prochaine fois. J'espère que ça sera encore une grande réussite. Donc, merci Olivier, merci Ahmed, merci Tal, merci Sonia, merci tout le monde. Oui, Anastasia. Félicitations au nouveau président. J'ai demandé la parole, ce n'est pas pour notre parler, c'est tout le monde de Médacrète, mais pour remercier tout le monde et parce que je dois vous quitter juste après le repas.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci.
Moi, si je suis au réseau, c'est grâce à RMEIM. Je te remercie vraiment, RMEIM, de m'avoir invité.
C'est grâce à tes efforts.
Non,
c'est non. C'est non.
De connaître les référentiels, les éloges de calcul, comment on fait travailler les chinois, c'est grâce à lui. Et on est fiers de ce monsieur qui est maintenant. Est-ce qu'on pense? Arrêtez dans cette humanitaire et on est vraiment content que vous êtes merci. Merci.
J'ai oublié deux noms, Olivier. Massimo et Enzo.
Voilà.
Oui, Massimo et Enzo Ferrer.
I will present you now at the conference, as you know, our network is the network of the year school, but an education and sustainable development. So see here now, we collaborate with the network in order to create a conference which it's about sustainable development. So we started in 2016, then we had 3 years ago another conference, and now in July we have the third one. This is the collaboration between RMEIM and Greece, and the title is Sustainable Solutions, a Type of Transition, SAST, and you have here. So the objective is exactly to try to, because our network is interdisciplinary, and we can work in different domains. So this conference is an objective to bring on the floor and to discuss their different solutions from all the disciplines. I mean, they can be from social, from communities, from engineering, from energy. So there are many topics as we go to the next that we can see. Many topics. There is sustainable energy, there are ecosystem-based adaptation solutions, nature-based solutions, biodiversity, blue, green infrastructure, smart cities, community-led initiatives, natural carbon sequestration, supply chain, engineering, education for sustainability, diversity and inclusion, community. So it's what our network it's for. I mean, and to find to collaborate in order to bring solutions, sustainable solutions at all this interdisciplinary level. So the supporter and the it's RMEIM investors that we invest in our network, and the host is the mayor of an island in Greece, who is professor as well, and this is the island of Nisyros. So the organizer is, as you can see myself, the mayor who is professor in renewable energy, and another professor, colleague of mine, who is in environmental sustainability. So where it is, it's in that island. It's in a small volcanic island in the Aegean Sea near Turkey, between in the Canals, we call this. And why there? Because there, I mean, we want to show that in this difficult location, when you don't have so much resources, so when there is very difficult to survive, people survive for so many years, from centuries, and they can use techniques and sustainable solutions in order to recover or to sustain energy, to have energy, to have resources and everything. So that's why, and because the Mediterranean has many islands, so it's the hub of the islands of the Mediterranean area. So there is the island, it's the Nisyros Island. You can see it's between near Kos and Rhodos, near to the borders of Turkey. And it's wonderful. It's not affected by the tourism. And of course, we are hosted by the mayors there. Let's go. And we go by boat, and I give you some images. This is the municipality where we are. Yes, we go by coast. This is the island, and Massimo was there. And Massimo, we had a wonderful, the previous workshop, symposium, we call symposium because we speak about philosophy and other things. Massimo was there, he knows very well. And then what I want to say, these 3 days here was very fruitful because we collaborate, I mean, very effectively with another professor from the university, and another professor who was a keynote speaker from in our Michelangelo workshop, to integrate and submit the papers of the conference in this journal, which is the Euro-Mediterranean Journal for Environmental Integration. So the conference now has a special issue that is the title of the conference, where we have the papers. So you are invited to come here and to have a wonderful symposium that is
under the auspices of RMEIM and this wonderful island in Greece.
Thank you so much. We have question and discussed with the Anastasia about the reading stress, the Congress. And during the lunch, the dinner, and so I think we have just last details. It's about I think it's
Voilà,
just a few words about
merci. Bon, juste deux mots, j'ai rien préparé, ça fait un petit peu à l'improviste, donc je n'ai pas préparé grand-chose. Donc, thank you very much encore une fois, merci pour l'invitation, merci pour cette opportunité d'être parmi vous. Je suis vraiment très heureux d'être là. En plus, dans mon école, j'ai parti de la première promotion de cette école-là, avec beaucoup d'émotions que je me retrouve ici. Quand j'étais ce professeur de nous, c'était notre premier directeur. Alors, je suis rentré là en 83, il y a très longtemps, mais je fais partie de la première promotion. Bon, je prends ma casquette de président de l'ATM, l'association pour le numérique. En fait, j'ai pris la relève de Jérémy. Professeur Rahman a été à la tête de l'ATM, donc actuellement, c'est moi qui est à la tête de l'ATM. Donc, coutume, en fait, c'est un congrès, le congrès étudiant de mécanique organisé par l'ATM, l'Association tunisienne de mécanique. Coutume version 6e édition 2023, on a été soutenu par le réseau, et donc c'est une occasion pour moi pour remercier le réseau pour le soutien. On était ravis de ce soutien aussi bien matériel financier et également au point de vue diffusion et réseautage. Donc ça, c'est très bien pour nous de faire la diffusion de notre congrès. La prochaine édition, la 7e, c'est prévu en avril 2025. Donc on a un petit peu une année maintenant pour bien préparer ce congrès. Et Olivier me dit qu'on a toujours le soutien du réseau. Donc c'est tout ce qui nous rame beaucoup. Bon, coutume 2023, en quelques chiffres, donc on avait à peu près 250 participants. Donc cette aventure Tunisie, France, Maroc, Algérie principalement. On a 27 conférences plénières et 5 keynotes de 30 minutes, 150 communications orales et 36 communications postères, concours d'humeur postère. Et on a, pour la dernière édition, on a fait un espace spécialement dédié aux structures de recherche de la Tunisie pour faire un peu le lien entre les structures de recherche et le monde socio-économique. Et on a également mis en place un espace spécialement dédié aux jeunes étudiants des écoles d'ingénieurs pour présenter leurs travaux dans le cadre des clubs et l'innovation de la 7e édition. Et donc, on a trouvé ça a vraiment fait beaucoup d'animation. Et peut-être on va reconduire cette initiative d'amener les jeunes étudiants dans les écoles d'ingénieurs pour découvrir le monde de la recherche et présenter un petit peu leur activité. C'est une bonne occasion. On a aussi un programme culturel qui est prévu dans le cadre de congrès. Voilà, donc rendez-vous en avril 2025 pour la 6e édition. Et nous sommes très, très heureux de vous voir parmi.
So last time, I think so. Yes, right. I think it's important for me to present your activity because, in fact, hier, sur l'Université internationale de Rabat, was accepted has been accepted to the network last year. Okay, so it's just a very good member, and he's already pushing a lot to organize things and to share and to finally do the job with the network. So thank you so much, Brigitte.
It's a great pleasure for International University of Rabat to be members of these beautiful networks, and we are doing well to have collaboration and hope to have a very important collaboration with every university. So only one thing, we organized, maybe we can do the other picture.
Yes, so
No.
I will share.
Yeah. So, International University of Harvard has 3 engineering schools, and we decided to fly for innovation, both in the CTI and for those raised level, and also for ABET presentations. And first, we applied for CTI, and just before to the deadline of the deposit of our file, we organized this seminar with different experts of CTI and members of this network. And we have done conferences from Ahmed Ben Shahnabi. There was
Well known
in was not there. We have also conferences from the General Director of NC. I put the name of, it's difficult for me to pronounce your name, Desailly. And we have also a talk of Yvan Pigeonnat from Grenoble, on the how to have a competencies approach, and it's a very good expert in this field. And also we asked from the Vice Director of Central Casa to have a talk about what's happened in Central Casa with this accreditation. Also with some people from Tunisia, and Ida Shahar was also with us, and also myself, of course, was with us from this meeting. So the visit of the experts was in the beginning of March for the finger, and we wait for the result, but we think all is okay for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank
So I think that we are late for 8 minutes, so we can go to the directly to the bus, I think.
To the back of the lab.
So
Where
we will
the
start again this afternoon. I hope at 2 p.m. because we have also some testimony online. So try to be on time. Thank you.
Merci beaucoup. Tu te présentes un moment, je ne dirais pas, je suis d'accord. Ok, je suis en facilité. Tu m'as fait ça. Bon, moi je te connais un petit peu. Je te connais. Bon, moi, si un homme comprend Tunisie, les gens ne savent pas. Je pense que les gens. Moi, je connais, parce que bon, j'ai appris Tunis, et j'ai vu quelques fois dans quelques interventions. Je pense que c'est pas le cas. Donc, c'est une obsession. Là, je dois préparer la. Marta Galupi. صحيح. ما فيش سماع. هذيك هي. هذيك هي. صافي زكيتي.
وانا شو كنحاول
لا ما تعاونيش مريقة. لا ما عرفتش فيديو تنحط لي فوتو لا 10 برشا لا ما يدوروا سي با نعطيو لا انت تعطوني على الواتساب
انا عايزك
لا ما يصيرش تعاوني تحطهم في البورتال ديريهم على بورتال هتمشي
يبقى مش نصبر شمال
شعب لازم تشكر يعني يعطيني كنت مخدمتك
يلا نمشي نمشي انا بدي ليش كسر ليش
تطلع برا شيء خلي لا مش كلامكم سكر الساعة اكسلنت المهم كله على الويب سايت فيه الريفي لي تبع جور 1 جور 2 اسامبلي جينيرال مي روعة مي روعة الا ما يحطش في الويب سايت
Tu mettras la vidéo. Tu vas te voir. Tac. Donc, t'es flouté derrière. Moi, tu l'as mis flouté, mais bon. Non, mais c'est bon, tu peux. Voilà. Ça, c'est propre maintenant, même, le floutage. Regarde, si tu fais comme ça. Ça fait propre maintenant. Ils ont fait énormément de progrès là-dessus. Avant, j'avais une photo, mais maintenant, je vois. Voilà. Et puis après, tu feras partager l'écran. Et tu choisiras celui-là. OK? C'est ça ou ça que je choisis? C'est l'écran. Non, mais non, tu vas choisir de partager Slack. C'est mon PowerPoint qu'il faut que je partage. Mais il ne faut pas que je dise avec lequel. Voilà, comme ça, il rentre sur cet écran. Monter le volume. Entendez, monter le volume. C'est que pour l'instant, il parle pas, il n'y a personne en face. Mais tout à l'heure, je ne les entendais pas. Bon, je sais pas comment ça marche. Léo, c'est bon, c'est ça, oui, parce qu'il n'y a pas de caméra. Là, il y a le son.
Salut Léo. Donc, c'est un adapteur. Et donc, on peut le faire. Léo,
Hello?
bah, ouvre ta cam.
Ça y est, elle est partie.
Voilà.
Voilà, tu m'entends?
Je t'entends très bien.
Bon,
Alors, on a fait beaucoup de retard, hein?
ah oui, j'ai l'habitude. Ça change
Ok.
rien.
Ok. أهلا أستاذ أمين. أمين,
Hi,
comment ça va?
everything is good. I don't have a
Ah, okay.
sorry.
Sorry. So you are from which university?
I am from Sapienza University of Rome.
Ah, from Sapienza University. Okay. Happy to see you. So we have Marco here, but Massimo, yes, and Massimo, I don't know if you are at the end of.
Yeah, I can see them.
Okay, perfect. So we'll begin in a few minutes.
Okay,
And yes. Okay, perfect.
thank you.
تمام عايزه اوضح معاك
Hello, we are almost hello. It's we are almost ready. I think Is it yes, definitely, I think it's possible, or is it also possible to switch in the presentation? It means that or we prefer to start with the okay.
Yeah, I would start the video, okay, and then you wait for a new connection. Okay. Okay, Or I get more questions, so we wait to see that.
Hello, Francesco, are you there? Francesco?
Ci sono.
Okay, perfect. So I will start the speech. In a second. Okay, let's walk the rest of the
Can I Yeah. Okay, welcome back to this one after the wonderful lunch. We are in the day, we ask for excuses, but okay, we have so many things to do, and now we open the new session, which is the ceremonial session to Massimo, to our wonderful friend Massimo Guerrasio, who is the mentor of GAME and the founder of Michelangelo. I will read something that I wrote. What to say about Massimo? Words seem poor to describe what Massimo is: a scientist, an engineer, an educator, a poet, an actor, a philosopher, a father, a grandfather, a lover, a friend, a bohemian, the eternal teenager. He is a versatile man, a man who one would say comes straight from the Renaissance, a homo universalis. He is, in other words, a man with distinct imprint and activity that goes beyond the local limits of Rome, the city where he lives. He is the Roman, the Mediterranean, the Greek, the Arab, the cosmopolitan. He is really a Renaissance man. He is a multidimensional personality. This versatile and polymath, who does not believe in authority but in progress and knowledge, always remains open-minded, but also ready to question established knowledge and practices in order to reach the truth of things and submit his own creative proposals. This constant and two-way movement between science and art led me to characterize Massimo, a genuine Renaissance man, a distant relative of Leonardo da Vinci, even though he likes Michelangelo. In his cognitive base, I can find elements of Greek philosophers, Homer, Pythagoras, Parmenides, and generally pre-Socratic Greek philosophy, Plato, Aristotle, Epicurean philosophy, Lucretius then, Roman, and also Marx and Freud of today. Massimo is an exuberant personality with a rare education, an opponent of prejudices, and who is integrated science and arts. He is an innovator, a brilliant scientist, and a public intellectual, highlighted in the most exciting way the dimension of culture at RMEIM, at the GAME, for many years, with the Michelangelo workshop, always drawing from its youthful source of the GAME young people. Massimo is an advocate of interdisciplinarity, Mediterranean culture, friendship, and youth. Perhaps he is the last of his kind with RMEIM. Perhaps GAME would never could exist without him. Massimo Eladio.
Okay, thank you so much. So we have just a switch between the two first speakers. So Marco had to switch to leave us in 20 minutes.
One more speaker, actually.
Yeah, and so we start directly.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for the beginning. It is a very big pleasure. And, I want to quote one of the words that has been used several times today. So family. I have to admit that yesterday when I came at your dinner, I immediately realized the environment that I can configure that this man will be a real family. And thanks a lot once again for inviting me. Thanks a lot to Anastasia, our president, and myself for the excellent organization. So I'm here, first of all, to introduce myself, because I don't think that anybody knows me. So this is my short bio. So I'm a PhD in structural engineering and currently serving at the European Organization for Research in the Health Safety and Environmental Protection Unit as the deputy leader of the Infrastructure and Building Safety Engineering section. And I was involved in several projects at CERN before going there. I started at the University of Pisa, and then I did my postdoc at the University of Illinois at Washington. And then I had several others was both in the European Army for Standardization and
Could you share your screen, please?
Second?
Could you share your screen?
I have connected to Zoom, but I have not connected.
You are not connected to Zoom. No problem.
So shall I connect to Zoom?
Yes, to share your screen because we have
Correct.
The agenda.
There is a section, and I was showing the magic for you. Was he? Just back in the middle of this. All these are information about myself and I completely irrelevant for the activity. Okay, so this was okay. Okay. So can you hear me there?
Perfect.
Right. So okay, this was my short bio, but if you look at me as a kind of a private investigator. Okay, so someone like that. And because I was here because you see, Baron engaged me to dive in the career of Professor Barash. And I was afraid that I started interacting with him only 2 years ago. So I was so excited to get started, but after 15 years, I started realizing it, and I said, okay, but yeah, there is some job to be done. So as usual, I'm starting having 43, so I have a younger colleague that approached to me saying that we shouldn't panic because intelligence. Okay, so in my case, I started saying, right, I had to find some budget to arrange something fancy, and the younger colleagues came to me saying that it's for free. So let's see, and I started chatting with them and say, okay, we have a chat artificial intelligence. Can you tell me about the career as a researcher of Massimo Garasci? And they reply, of course, Massimo Garasci is a notable Italian journalist who has extensively covered the European Union affairs, particularly focusing on antitrust and regulatory issues. while he has a background in law, Guarasci's career primarily revolves around investigating journalism with a keen interest in blah, 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 okay? I said, no, but I'm afraid I'm talking about another Guarasci, so the other Guarasci. I see, you're referring to Giovanni Guarasci, an Italian economist known for his research in labor economics and inequality and blah, blah, blah. So I started being a bit skeptical that these two worked. So I said, no, Massimo Guarasci, the professor. And this is what I received. I apologize for the confusion. Massimo Guarasci, often referred as Professor Guarasci, is an Italian economist, once again. And so, I mean, and they said, okay, don't you mind if I ask to some human beings? They said, oh, not at all. So, yeah, okay, good, thanks. All right. So I jumped on my car. Of course, I didn't. I did it virtually, but imagine that I jumped on my car and I moved to Rome. Right. I moved to Rome and I met with a gentleman. His name is Angelo Libertà. Angelo, are you connected?
Yes, yes, Marco. Thank you.
Right.
Bon, bonjour à tous. Je préfère parler en français, j'ai plus familier avec la langue. Marco, je suis heureux de pouvoir témoigner de mes activités réalisées avec le professeur Gorache, Massimo Gorache. Je le connais depuis 45 ans et à cette époque-là, j'étais étudiant en ingénierie minière de l'Université de Rome, La Sapienza. J'ai immédiatement intéressé des cours du professeur Gorache car la statistique minière interprétait bien mes intérêts scientifiques, principalement axés sur les calculs numériques appliqués. J'étais frappé par la possibilité que la géostatistique, dans la description quantitative de la variabilité spatiale des concentrations de minéraux dans les sols et dans les roches, et pour résoudre des problèmes d'estimation minière. Ces premiers intérêts s'est transformé grâce à l'impulsion reçue de professeur Guarache en activité de recherche avec ma participation au cycle de formation spécialisée en statistique du Centre de géostatistique de l'École nationale supérieure des mines de Paris de septembre 1980 jusqu'à juin de l'année après. J'ai suivi des cours magistraux en géostatistique stationnaire, non stationnaire, géostatistique non linéaire et surtout des calculs de probabilité. Ces derniers cours dispensés par le professeur Georges Matteron, celui qui a formulé la théorie des variables régionalisées et a proposé avec la géostatistique une vaste catégorie de modèles probabilistes pour décrire les phénomènes naturels complexes et apparemment numériquement insolubles. En juin de 1981, j'ai obtenu le diplôme de CFG devant une commission présidée par le professeur Matteron. Après avoir obtenu mon diplôme d'ingénieur des mines à l'Université de Rome, je commence à travailler avec le professeur Guarache dans de nombreux projets miniers. Et j'utilise la géostatistique pour l'évaluation technique et paramétrique des gisements minéraux en Italie, mais aussi à l'étranger. Dans le même temps, j'ai continué à l'étude de la géostatistique et l'application des modèles probabilistes à des projets non miniers. Et en juin de 1982, j'ai obtenu le diplôme d'études avancées, le 2A français en génie géologique et minière, toujours option géostatistique, à l'École nationale supérieure des mines de Paris. Mon activité professionnelle s'est ensuite déplacée de l'industrie minière vers des projets environnementaux et météorologiques. Les résultats originaux dans ces projets ont été utilisés et m'ont permis de participer à la rédaction et à la publication dans 2015 de la première atlan italienne du climat et du changement climatique. C'était un projet financé par le ministère des Politiques agricoles italien. Depuis 2019, j'ai repris la collaboration avec le professeur Guaracho, cette fois d'un groupe de recherche sur le risque sismique. Et nous avons proposé et appliqué la géostatistique pour décrire l'amortissement directionnel du mouvement sismique au sol autour de la zone épicentrale d'un tremblement de terre. Pour distinguer cette méthode, le professeur Guaracho a forgé le terme géostatistique sismique, or seismic geostatistics. Bon, je vous remercie de votre attention et Marco, grazie.
Angelo?
Angelo, so I was ending your contribution, so if you don't mind, basically reading the last paragraph, so that I will do it for you if you want. So I will go ahead. Right. So
Share your
given the
screen.
time constraints,
Share your screen or you can't.
it's connecting. Yeah, Angelo,
Yeah,
you're done?
Marco, yes?
Okay, you can read now.
Et c'était passé bien tous?
Oui, c'est juste pour arriver à la conclusion, et j'étais en train de lire les derniers paragraphes, et c'était ça. So, merci.
Ok.
Merci beaucoup pour ta contribution.
Merci à votre attention, merci, au revoir.
Merci à toi, Angelo. Okay, so we can pass to, I would say, and once, so I stayed a bit longer in Rome, and I looked in some archives, and I found that this very interesting document, which represents a milestone in your research career. So it's a proceeding of a conference organized by Enrico, that was a study the series, this is the proceedings, and then here basically there is a certificate for the retrospectiva in geostatistica, so geostatistica avanzada da industria minerale. So, Professor, can you say something about this important milestone of your career?
In reality, what is my specialty? The UK conference was an advanced study institute. So a book with great authors, coordinated by me and a couple of colleagues. And this book is still now 50 years after. Plenty of quotation and in this all over in the world, translated in more than 10 languages. And the other one is one by the director of the Brazilian São Paulo Technological Institute that did in Portuguese on this book and for the
Thanks a lot for illuminating us. So, and congratulations, I would say. So, and then the trip basically continued. I moved to L'Aquila, where I met with Professor Francesco Di Lisola. Francesco, are you there? Francesco?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so I mean, let me introduce yourself. So, Francesco dell'Isola was an impressive academic profile, reaching for 50 years and over 8,000 citations on topics until June 2021. He earned a master's in theoretical physics in 1936, a PhD in mathematical physics in 1992 at the University of Naples. His career at the University of Rome spanned from tenured assistant professor to full professor of Scienze delle Comunicazioni in 2018, and currently he is a professor and president of the MEMOX Foundation of the University of Study of L'Aquila, MUX, basically the MEMOX Research Center. He is author of an immense, a large number of papers. He was invited in several talks, and he got more than 2 billion of research grants. So I will go straight to the first slide that you provided me with, and I will give him the floor introducing what we are talking about here. So salt cavity natural gas storage. Francesco, can you tell us more?
Yes, I must tell that we started the collaboration with Massimo when I was still in Rome, and we had to work together for the Latina antenna. I mean the courses we had for La Sapienza there, and while discussing about teaching duties, I discovered that Massimo had a keen interest in science and in its applications to engineering problems. And he spoke about the importance of salt cavity for natural gas storage. And he explained me with drawings like this one, which I am commenting now on the screen. He has discussed a lot about the importance of this technique, and he wanted to start with me. Can you change the slide, please? We discussed about the leaching process, the preparation of the room, the mathematics needed, the room of the cavern, the mathematics needed for describing the mechanical phenomena occurring there. He was really worried about safety issues. Now, we didn't talk about hydrogen storage, but now it is becoming more and more trendy to think about also the use of salt caverns with that. We had a PhD student working on this. Please change the slide. And we also were very much concerned about the possibility of using caverns, salt mines for depositing nuclear waste. And of course, security issues are even more important in this kind of applications. So his ideas were always oriented towards applications. However, he was strongly pushing for a precise mathematical modeling of the phenomena. And last, I think we have another slide, right?
Yes.
And our discussion led to a theoretical paper, which is this one, about a variation approach for the deformation of saturated porous solid. And this theoretical contribution produced an applied paper, a paper dealing with applications, talking about the stability of a cylindrical cavern leached out in a solid fluid elastic rock salt. Of course, these kind of researches, for becoming applicative, need bigger research groups. But I think that we gave an important contribution to the proof that the concept is technically feasible. Let me tell that already somebody spoke a lot about Massimo and his multifaceted personality. I must tell you something. Recently, I wrote a paper about a book about mathematical study of social phenomena, social groups. Many ideas came to me while talking with Massimo about that. In particular, I think that we formulated together the concept of brittle honesty. There are people who are very stiff and honest in small deformation regimes, but as soon as they are subject to very heavy loads, their honesty becomes like glass and they are broken. With Massimo, we made the theory about ductile honesty. Somebody should deform a little bit under big loads without being completely destroyed. I think that maybe this last contribution by Massimo is more important than the one about Terzaghi effective stress principle. But okay, this is a question of debate. So I will not lose any more your time. I simply want to thank Massimo for his long-lasting friendship, which makes me very happy and honored. Thanks a lot.
Thanks to you, Francesco, for your kind words and my best wishes for the next meeting we are having that is quite personal and people. So my best wishes for that and thanks a lot for your contribution.
Thanks a lot. See you soon. Bye.
See you. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So I jumped on my car and then I started another long trip and I moved to Azerbaijan. And I met a very young gentleman working with us. His name is Emin Alakbar, a PhD student at Sapienza University of Rome, specializing in quantitative risk analysis of multi-hazard scenarios. His research is conducted in collaboration with three prestigious institutions, so Rome, Lund, and CERN. Emin also contributes as a teaching assistant at Sapienza, essentially as a collaboration associate at CERN. When he contributes to innovative research, he discusses the sensitivity analysis. Emin, are you there?
Yes, Marco.
Right. I mean, he's gonna challenge because I see that you put some animations. So I'm trying to synchronize with you. Please go ahead.
Thank you also for your introducing me. I'm currently connecting from CERN. I'm continuing my research on risk analysis from multi-hazard. And today it's a pleasure to share how much Professor Guaraj has influenced my development in my academic career. So my journey began with Professor Guaraj in 2019 in the master degree course in safety and risk analysis. Through the course, I observed a lot from his knowledge and wisdom, because his approach to teaching and research isn't just about passing on knowledge. It is about inspiring us to think critically and solve the problems initiatively. And this inspired me to choose him as my thesis advisor, and he guided me choose my thesis topics on the risk analysis in tunnel and infrastructure from multiple hazard, which was a great opportunity to me to learn and explore the subject deeply. And in 2021, following the recognition of my research by the PhD Commission Board, I officially started my PhD with Professor and advancing our work in the risk analysis on multi-hazard. At this stage of my academic journey has significantly affected my research capabilities, and we expanded a lot of understanding on these topics. I also took a role as a teaching assistant in this course. If you can move one slides more. Marco, okay. There is
Too fast, sorry.
Yes, and also it led us to create the GEW lab. This is our group led by Professor and Angelo and myself for our master degree students working their project and for the thesis. And the Professor Guarascio encouraged all of us for learning. He's organizing the several field trips to the tunnels. There is in the middle these photos. We are going several times, different Italian tunnels. Also, he encouraged us learning experience by organizing the museum trips, such as the workshop of Michelangelo and the theater to visits. And also, I involved with him in both national and international conferences where we have published several articles and received several awards together. And you can move the next page, Marco. And also our research has significant collaboration with the ANAS. It's the state-owned company for roads in Italy, where we conducted the seismic risk analysis in tunnels. You can move on. Okay. So in this research, we created a 4-dimensional view in a tunnel in the center of Italy. We analyzed the peak ground acceleration for 3 components. And next page. And since 2022, my PhD has continued in a collaboration with CERN. So our work involves conducting seismic and multi-hazard analysis in CERN area. And if we will go 1 page more, we will have some photos that we did the last year technical training together. You can see from the photos, the Marco is the left side. Then there is the next to him is Saverio. That will be the next after the me. There will be his also some speech. And okay, additionally, my PhD involves as a collaboration with the Lund University, where we are focusing on developing the models on human behavior in the risk scenarios. And at the end, I would like to say thanks to Professor for your consistent support and insightful guidance through my academic journey. At every lesson I have learned from you over the past 5 years has increased my creativity and productivity. So each day I learn something new from you, and it's always a pleasure to learn from you. Also, at the end, Professor, like I am still waiting for a lesson on how to make a perfect coffee. So in Rome, when I will come back, I will wait for it. Thank you again. Thank you, Marco.
Thanks a lot, Emil. Thanks a lot for your contribution. See you soon. So I can meet. So close it, close it. All right. This doesn't help with the launch. Doesn't help with the launch effect. Yeah. That's just. People are invited to take a nap. Oh, yeah, but we photos are better. Yeah. All right. So I jumped once again on the car and I moved back to Switzerland, where I approached the European Organization for Organization working on, and I met with this gentleman, who is my boss, by the way, Saverio Mendelap, and he is our last witness. Let me spend some word about him. He's a highly accomplished and professional with a background in mechanical engineering for safety. He began his career designing space launches for the European Space Agency before specialized in fire prevention and Italian National Fire Services. After completing his PhD with Professor Guarascio, he joined the CERN as a fire safety engineer, and now he is a leader in the organization of health and safety group at CERN, and he is widely recognized, I would say, worldwide for in matter of fire safety and not only. And of course, he published several papers in peer-reviewed journals and research productivity. He cannot be here, so I asked him to record a small video, and then I'm going to risk because I'm challenging his tools. Let's see if it works.
It will work. For Massimo, it will work. Yes. Ah. So.
Sound. I told you I'm a risk.
Hello, everyone. My name is Saverio Lamendola, and I'm truly honored to be speaking to you today as we celebrate the remarkable career of Professor Massimo Guarascio at the Massimo 80 event. As a mechanical engineer with a passion for risk assessment, I stand here today not only as a professional, but also as a grateful apprentice of Professor Guarascio. My journey with Professor Guarascio began many years ago during my doctoral studies at La Sapienza University of Rome. I vividly remember the first time I saw him portraying Einstein in a theatrical production of a comedy titled The Physicists. Little did I know that then this charismatic figure would become not only my supervisor, but also a mentor whose impact on my life and career would be profound. Under Professor Guarascio's guidance, I delved deep into the world of quantitative probabilistic risk assessment. His expertise, coupled with his contagious enthusiasm, made every lesson, whether in the classroom or over coffee, an enriching experience. I recall fondly our discussions on risk assessment, sometimes even amongst the peaceful setting of Sila, Calabria, while grilling food with his family and friends. Professor Guarascio not only taught me the intricacies of risk assessment, but also opened doors to his extensive professional and research network. His mentorship empowered me to apply his teachings at CERN, where we developed methodologies integrating probabilistic approaches to study fire and radiological risks successfully. One of the highlights of my career was inviting Professor Guarascio to CERN for a seminar on risk assessment. It was a moment of pride for me to showcase his expertise to my colleagues and to continue our collaboration in a new setting. As I stand here today, leading the Occupational Health and Safety Group at CERN, I'm grateful for the foundation Professor Guarascio led for me. His dedication to excellence, coupled with his unwavering support, has shaped not only my career, but also my approach to tackling challenges in the field of risk assessment. The Massimo 80 conference is a testament to Professor Guarascio's enduring legacy, and I'm honored to contribute to this initiative. I'm confident that this gathering will not only celebrate his achievements, but also inspire the next generation of researchers and practitioners in our field. Professor Guarascio, as we commemorate your illustrious career, I am reminded of the countless opportunities you have provided for growth and learning. I look forward to many more collaborations and conversations in the future. Thank you for being a guiding light in my journey, and here's to many more years of impactful research and mentorship. Grazie, Professore.
No, it's not over, it's not over, it's not over. Take a get the So I moved here, basically, right? That's the last step. And of course, I mean, when I started thinking another great man to wrap up, I had nothing in mind. So I remember the suggestions I received my younger children saying that
I said, why aren't you using the artificial intelligence? So, let's see what else. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Okay, I spoke with Angelo, but just a Elizabeth. Severo Emina Lakbari. May you tell me how incredible was the career of Massimo Bonaci's organization? Are you curious? Are you scared? See, am I right? The significance and excellence of Professor Bonaci's organization. It underscores its reputation as a prominent, respected figure in the academic community. Right? My advice, I agree, but let me add that although I know him only since 2022, I can testify about his immense knowledge in the field of risk. Moreover, the way, the energy, and the passion he still shows in teaching his students is something that all of us shall admire and see as a saving light. So, right. So undoubtedly, this makes him an inspiring figure for his students and colleagues alike. And this is, I do think so. Thank you.
Okay.
This doesn't compromise the judgment of watch.
So I'm just trying to contact Carlo Massimo sur secondly. C'est là qu'ils ont fait la réflexion sur le c'est à la chair maintenant.
So many years. Recording in progress.
Il y a un moyen d'appuyer sur WhatsApp.
Tu vas envoyer, tu me l'envoies.
Je t'envoie un lien. Je t'envoie partage
Monica. Monica.
Yes.
So, I think if you have something, Monica, to say.
Yeah.
Hello, hello. You can open your cam, please. Monica.
Please connect, try to connect, the link.
Carlo, can you hear?
Yes. Easy.
Hello, hello, Carlo.
Hello?
Yeah. Yes. Nice to see you.
Can you see me now?
Yeah, okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you so much to be here. So we have our first talk from Marco Andrei about the research career of our great colleague Massimo. We have almost done around all the earth. Okay. And so the floor is to you. And when you want, I will start your video. Okay.
Okay, so let me just
We don't hear
say
you.
a few things before.
Oui, peut-être que tu mettes ton.
Okay, so let me say a few things first, and then I will leave the floor to the video. So it's a really an unfortunate case that I couldn't join you in Sfax. It was a very nice occasion to meet everybody, in particular you, Olivier, and Massimo, of course. I do not see him in the room, but probably he's there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this was very nice. So what I wanted to do with this short video, since I cannot stay too much online today due to other commitments. So the idea was to try to provide a general view of the activity.
Alors, j'ai coupé le micro, du coup. No, we don't hear you. I think that there is a problem with.
Okay, so my mic is on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now it's okay.
Now it's okay. So what I was saying is that it is really too bad that I couldn't join you in Sfax. So I want to say hello to Massimo. I can see him now appearing on the screen, and you, Olivier, as well. So the idea with this video was that since I cannot say too much connected online due to other commitments, I wanted to provide a general idea of the very many and different activities that Massimo was carrying on along his career. So there was a lot about science, and this, for what I understand, has been already discussed, but he did much concerning institutional activities, of course, teaching in the Faculty of Engineering, but also something sort of out the general scope of a professor in engineering, which is trying to widespread general culture. So he was very active in very many kind of activities related to cultural events, theater, and other gatherings. So in my short video, I wanted to try to give an overview of this kind of general activities that Massimo was doing. And this is my way to thank him for the very interesting work he has been doing along his career. So thank you a lot for inviting me. And if you wish, you can start the video.
Okay.
I'm going to get disconnected in a while.
Okay, thank you so much, Carlo Massimo. Léo, are you hear me? C'est Olivier.
Allô?
Yes.
Oui?
Oui. Ben écoute, si tu veux, tu peux démarrer. Normalement, l'écran est partagé, tu dois pouvoir prendre la main.
J'envoie. Tu me
Allez,
dis
à tout
si,
de suite.
tu me dis si ça marche.
Oui, ça marche.
Bien, bon, bonjour à tous. Je vais parler en français, ça ira plus vite. D'autant plus que mes slides sont en anglais. Donc je commence quand même un peu avec de l'italien parce que qui n'a pas tenté cette expérience de joindre Massimo au téléphone et d'avoir un téléphone dans chaque poche à peu près. Mais donc je suis très heureux de pouvoir participer à cet hommage à notre cher ami Massimo que j'ai qualifié pour, dans l'esprit d'une écrivaine italienne bien connue, Cagliardo Sapienza, c'est le clin d'œil à la Sapienza, l'arte della gioia. Je voudrais saluer nos collègues de l'ENI de Sac qui sont dans la salle pour dire que ça fait plein de souvenirs parce qu'il y a fait près de 40 ans que j'étais à Saxe au moment du lancement, à peu près dans les premières années du lancement de l'ENI de Saxe. Donc voilà, on va essayer de faire un rapide historique du Colisée à Elgem, hein, puisque c'est à côté de Saxe, avec l'empereur Massimo. Je crois que tout le monde le reconnaît bien sur son cheval, là. Et je commence par une toute petite histoire. Donc c'est en 2006 que Martine Rossetto a contacté Massimo, puisque la Sapiens a été un des membres fondateurs du RMEI en 97. Et Massimo est venu participer à la première assemblée générale constitutive de l'association autonome RMEI. Et dès 2008, il a participé à la préparation des Business Days qui ont été un peu les premières étapes de l'Union pour la Méditerranée. Et donc c'est à partir de 2007 qu'une grande, longue et fructueuse collaboration s'est établie entre Massimo, la Sapienza, Civitavecchia, Michel-Ange et le RMEI. Grâce à Massimo, nous avons pu ouvrir très vite un bureau à Civitavecchia, en présence de plusieurs ministres italiens. Vous en reconnaissez peut-être là-dessus, le ministre Pizza, etc., le ministre des Biens culturels, etc. Donc, ça a été une vraiment étape très importante que nous a offerte Massimo. Et alors là, maintenant, on s'est trouvé au fort Michel-Ange, et avec Massimo en disant, bon, mais c'est un fort qui a été fait pour protéger, pour empêcher les gens de rentrer. Mais nous, avec nos jeunes, qu'est-ce que l'on va faire? On ne va pas empêcher les jeunes de rentrer. Et donc, ça a été prendre l'inverse et ouvrir tous nos jeunes à la Méditerranée. Et à partir du fort Michel-Ange, donc, on a pu lancer tous ces jeunes ambassadeurs méditerranéens qui sont devenus Gamay, dont je pense que Monica parlera un peu plus tard. Voilà, donc Gamay est né à Rome et au fort Michel-Ange. Et bien entendu, elle a eu la bénédiction du cardinal Massimo, que vous reconnaissez tous là-dessus. Et je vous promets, c'est pas une photomontage, là, c'est bien notre ami Massimo. Et alors, notre chance, c'est que Massimo et au RMI, c'est que on a pu affaire à Gianni Moscherini, le maire de Civitavecchia, un homme toujours visionnaire et toujours plein d'humour et d'espoir, qui nous a dit organisez-moi une conférence à Civitavecchia sur les besoins des jeunes pour la Méditerranée. Et on leur a dit, au lieu que ce soit les vieilles barbes qui parlent des jeunes, si on faisait venir les jeunes. Et là, on a eu la chance que Diane y réponde immédiatement. D'accord, banco. Il a pris en charge les transports, toute l'accommodation. Et c'est comme ça que sont nés les ateliers Michel-Ange. Sans Diane, on aurait sûrement eu du mal à lancer les ateliers. Donc voilà, les ateliers,
Gamay, les ateliers Michel-Ange, le RMEI, tout ça, voilà, c'est parti, ça fait plus qu'un maintenant. Et donc Massimo s'est impliqué à fond, au-delà de tout ce qui est croyable, pour développer ce Gamay, pour développer les ateliers Michel-Ange. Alors les ateliers Michel-Ange, le Gamay, les ateliers Michel-Ange, ben, ça a été l'occasion pour Massimo de présider des prix. On a fait faire des étudiants ont fait des conférences sur comment ils voyaient la Méditerranée, sur des aspects artistiques, sur des photos, des peintures. Il y a eu beaucoup d'activités et je n'ai pas les plus récentes, mais vraiment avec grand plaisir. Et là, la photo du haut au milieu, c'est la photo d'un jeune égyptien qui avait reçu une standing ovation à Civitavecchia quand il nous avait précisé en disant combien il comptait sur le RMEI et Gamay pour développer les activités en Égypte après les, les événements de la place Tahrir. Voilà, donc vous voyez Massimo avec toutes ces jeunes là, voilà, il était, vous connaissez, Tahiri, Marie-Thérèse, etc. Je pense qu'il y en a d'autres qui vont intervenir après, toujours disponible pour tous ces jeunes. Et voilà, donc on ne peut pas résumer, je ne vais pas tenir plus de 5-10 minutes. Donc toutes les activités de Massimo ces 20 dernières années, que ça aille dans le choix des vins ou dans des aspects plus festifs, mais il y a eu beaucoup de manifestations, que ce soit à Thessalonique, que ce soit à Rabat, que ce soit à Civitavecchia, à Marseille. Euh, J'oublie là en haut aussi, à Venise, Padoue, etc. Donc plein d'activités. Euh, un peu tout autour de la Méditerranée. Donc Massimo, pour moi, c'est le théâtre, donc, que ce soit la mort de César ou le cardinal Massimo. Ses conférences sur les voyages des Phéniciens, si je me rappelle bien, dans la Méditerranée, des visites de villes, mais il ne faut pas oublier Massimo, la famille. Et je voudrais, en rendant cet hommage à Massimo, saluer Noah, qui a dû bien grandir depuis cette photo, mais aussi ses deux autres fils que je connais sa fille aussi, mais j'avais pas de photo. Mais le professeur Dario, qui est maintenant professeur à la Sapienza, qui a écrit des livres et de nombreux articles dans des journaux français, etc. Et Giorgio Quarzo, qui est maintenant une vedette de cinéma et qu'on retrouve dans toutes les rubriques cinématographiques. J'ai pu tester l'expérience. Donc voilà, Massimo, c'est aussi tout ça, théâtre, culture, histoire, famille. Et donc, pour conclure, j'ai promis d'être court, bref, un écrivain français, Marcel Achard pour ceux qui connaissent, on dit que ce qui était bien, c'est quand on pouvait faire l'hommage de son ami quand il était en sa présence. Et donc j'ai la chance de le faire aujourd'hui. Alors qu'est-ce que je dois dire sur Massimo pour résumer? Est-ce que dire que j'ai jamais été irrité par ses retards, par ses absences au téléphone, par toujours attendre un peu la dernière minute? Mais non, parce que même une fois, regardez sur la photo, il était en avance. C'était le premier dans le bus. C'était à Monastir, vous voyez, hein, Massimo tout seul qui attendait tout le monde. Non, mais c'est vrai, ça c'est le téléphone, le retard. Je crois que on peut pas parler de Massimo sans parler de ça, hein, ça serait pas sérieux. Mais plus sérieusement, donc ce que je voudrais dire, c'est que pour moi, Massimo, ça représente la culture. Donc, vous avez parlé de la science tout à l'heure, mais culture, un humaniste, comme on dirait aujourd'hui, sa grande disponibilité, son enthousiasme, toujours prêt à prendre des risques sur des activités, sur des rêves qui étaient considérés un peu comme impossibles. Mais non, on a pu y aller, c'était sympathique de le faire, toujours en toute amitié et toujours en gardant le sens de l'humour. Donc voilà, je suis très heureux de me joindre très rapidement à vous pour rendre cet hommage à notre cher ami Massimo. Merci.
Merci beaucoup, Léo, pour ce beau témoignage. D'accord. On s'est bien retrouvé on s'est bien retrouvé dans, on va dire, toute cette description de Massimo. Et je me rappelle, je disais ça, c'était à Monastir qu'il était le premier à rentrer dans le bus.
Ouais.
Et quand on est rentré, il était assis tout au fond. Il m'a regardé et il a fait Primo.
Ouais, on était ensemble, Olivier, je me rappelle très bien.
Je me rappelle très très bien. Bon, mais merci beaucoup. Je passe la parole à Anastasia. Tu restes avec nous, Léo?
Ouais, je reste encore.
Léo, tu vas voir quelques photos de Massimo.
Ah.
Je reste encore avec vous, promis.
Ok. Monica.
Ah, she need first. Ok, putain. Ok. So, alors, Léo, on passe d'abord à Monica parce qu'elle a un petit problème. Elle travaille et elle est.
D'accord, d'accord.
Pour présenter.
Monica.
Yes, I'm here again. Sorry, I have connection issues.
Yeah.
Hello,
Hello, hello.
Monica.
Hello.
We love you, Monica.
Thanks. I miss you all. Yeah.
Yes, we have Ibtisam, Tilda, Fatma, Naima, all there.
Yeah, good afternoon to everybody.
So we'll choose the call, Monica, if you want to,
Yeah.
I suppose I don't have something to share with you, but the floor is yours.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I was just saying that I have prepared this video that gathers different let's say aspects of the professor's multi perspective profile. So I will kindly ask you to share your screen and play the video. So enjoy the watching.
You can share your screen, eh?
If you can do so, please.
You have the link?
I sent you the video yesterday.
Yesterday, right?
Okay. So, this is 1,000. This is major. Je ne peux pas me connecter ici à la réplique. C'est gentil. Ah, faut fermer. Ah, c'est le rapide, donc. Però dico che le sono Monica, you send me on Gmail, I can't found. Ah, yes, I found. Se no, poi progress.
I hope you can hear the audio of the presentation as well, because I cannot.
Yeah, I need to.
Direct.
peut-être que je vais un coup, je veux bien qu'on parle.
I have an opportunity.
Bonsoir.
The USB key is not working. The USB key, yeah, it's not working.
Yeah.
So,
I changed it to USB. It's the USB must.
sorry. Yes. Yes. Alors, is there sound? Le son de l'autre plus
Is it possible to play it from the beginning? So
Yes.
We have no sound, so no video.
Is-
Yeah, that's not tapped.
Now it works.
No, it will works.
If you can start from the beginning.
Yes, but what is the sound?
The sound is, I mean, that's not a major issue if that's something not possible. But at least, yeah, from the beginning.
Yes. Yes.
So if you can sound because we have no sound of your.
Ça marche, le son.
Ça c'est toi qui share alors?
Non, je vais le partager, oui. Voilà. Je peux partager, Olivier?
Oui, moi j'arrête, c'est toi qui partage. Sinon, c'est.
Allez. Non, non, ça marche, le son, c'est bon. Oh. Yes, Monica, please.
Yeah, that's a video. There was just a sound, but that's fine as well. So enjoy the video. Yes, that was an homage from the GAME network, from the students, all colleagues who have contributed to carry out the initiatives, and also thanks to all colleagues who have shared their the pictures and important and key moments throughout the last 10 years. So thanks a lot for your contribution, Massimo. Hope you enjoyed the video.
Thank you, Monica. Yes, we enjoyed it.
So I think students and Monica, they're not far from my conception about Massimo. Because for me and for us, as I said before, he's a scientist, engineer, educator, poet, actor, philosopher. He's a father, a grandfather, a lover, a friend, a bohemian, and for me, it's an eternal teenager. And I will show you some photos here from the common life we had in this family, all of us with Massimo in this network. My university, Aristotle University, joined. We are from the first. We are from the founders of this network, and we joined the 2006 or 2007. I started to be active from 2010 when I organized in Thessaloniki the first General Assembly and Conference. And I remember that I had organized an evening in Taverna near the Greek Colosseum, the Thessaloniki Colosseum, near the university. So we were dancing. It was in May. Huh?
Olivier.
And it was a night of May. We had organized this in 2010 in May. It was a wonderful evening. So in a taverna, and a Greek taverna near the university, where it was the Pantheon, not Colosseum, the Pantheon, the Pantheon of Thessaloniki. And we started there to be from 9 o'clock, and then we started to dance until 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. Massimo was not there. Everybody was there, and even the attaché culturel et scientifique de l'ambassade de France était là, Alexis Michel. So Massimo was not there. The flight delayed or came late. And he came from the airport around 1 o'clock in the morning. So we see a man coming there to the taverna, sitting to a table, taking a glass with wine, and he stayed there until the morning. He stayed there until the morning to enjoy the evening. That was the first impression that I had from Massimo, and it was very spectacular. So then I met Massimo, and we worked with Massimo, and we worked in different events of the RMEIM. So I will, as I said, he has many, many characteristics. His personality is so multi-talented and so multifaceted. So I will try with some photos to highlight this. So as his colleague mentioned before, he is still the Sapienza professor, the serious Sapienza professor, Massimo. I don't have to say very much on this, but here, he is the oldest RMEIM fellow. And we are here with Olivier in Marseille, in a bar where Olivier brought us in a Marseille one evening. It was wonderful. And he is the GAME founder. As we mentioned and we said today, the GAME was founded in 2011. And you see here in Civitavecchia some photos that I took from the newspaper, the new letters, because Massimo and Monica and all the students, they created newsletter. So it's the first GAME and Michelangelo, the first Michelangelo workshop on 13th of September 2011. And the second Michelangelo workshop, you see, it was in Civitavecchia again in April, 13, 14, 2012. And then we have other Michelangelo workshop, and you see here in Rome again, in this wonderful evening that we went, the Massimo brought us for a gala dinner in Taverna, when I don't remember the name of this student and collaborator of Massimo, who was playing harp or violoncello, I don't remember. How was the name of this? Tyree. Yes, that was wonderful, wonderful again, in 2013. And some other photos from 2013 that Monica presented here. And then we had the Michelangelo in 2016. You see here, Mediterranean facing environmental, territorial, social challenges. You see, it was the 14th of October 2016 in Rome. And you can see here different photos, students, and you can see here Abdelmajid Benamara. It was he was the president at the time of RMEIM, and different students here in Rome. Again, in Rome, I mean, in Civitavecchia for this Michelangelo workshop. And here, and we had, during this Michelangelo work was very, very, very important because we had Massimo organized a program where he invited an historian, Franco Rizzi, to speak about the Mediterranean that we share and so. So it was really an integrated Michelangelo workshop of science, history, civilization, and art. And that was really marvelous in 2016. And you see here, the Game in Sapienza in 2017. You see Massimo there and all the Game students and all of us there. That was a wonderful moment as well. And of course, I mean, you see, we have the same title, Monica, Unraveling Massimo's Skills and Personality. And as his colleague said, Massimo here, the intellectual, the Roman intellectual, who is in this church, brought us and the Game, you remember that we were all there? Yeah. And he explained everything about the Moses sculpture, and about the Michelangelo, about all this. That was really wonderful. And then someone discovers this intellectual phase of this Roman man, this Renaissance man. For me, Massimo, it's a Renaissance man. And here is actor. You remember very well that we were in Rome again, and then he, with his students and the rector of Sapienza University, brought us in the, how is the name? In the Colosseum, in front of Colosseum. I mean, acting for the assassination, of the Shakespearean assassination of Caesar. And you see Massimo there. There's the blind man with a baton, and so. Who is this man? You see here, it was the 15th of March, 2017, 17 or 18. And you see all the students there from Sapienza dressed with the stylish costume of the Versace, I mean, stylish, I guess, Italian. And they were there playing. And then we have Caesar there. And then there is a blind man who is coming. So it was Massimo, who, the actor, who was playing Shakespeare. And he, if I'm not wrong, tell me, Massimo, he was playing the Artemidoros, who was the Greek blind man soothsayer who prevented, who said to the Caesar, I mean, to be protected because he will be assassinated. And you see Massimo here, he was playing the blind actor, the Shakespearean actor. You see again, speaking ancient Greek. And here you see the live fans and friends of Massimo. We are there admiring him. This is the actor as we know from, especially from this night. There we felt very well that this man, he likes theater, he likes playing, he likes Roman history, he likes Greek history, he knows to speak in Greek, in Roman. he knows to fascinate, and he can dare to play Shakespeare. He's the Mediterranean man. And the other characteristic of Massimo, he's the Mediterranean man. And you can see here, I mean, we are in Marseille, where he was invited during this colloque that it was organized in Marseille. I don't remember which year, and Méditerranée de Futur, with ministers and everything. Massimo spoke about the RMEIM and the future of education, sustainable development that we vision in our network. And Massimo is the Mediterranean man. You see here in Rome, in 14th of October 2016, he presents Elise and the travel of Elise during the traversing the Mediterranean in a poetic, by citing poets. And there we discovered this poetic flavor of and characteristic of this personality. We were not made to live as brutes, but to follow virtue and knowledge. And this is the motto of Massimo. He is one soul, or the soul of Greek philosopher. You see here, that was the fresco in Sapienza University, and this is the School of Athens, the Academy of Athens, with all philosophers, the Athenian philosophers, the Greek philosophers. You can find everybody here, Plato, Aristotle, Epicurus. I can find Massimo there as well. I can imagine Massimo being there as well, or one of the youngest philosophers, because he likes so much, and he's so devoted in science and philosophy. And he studied so much Greek philosophy. He's so knowledgeable about this, about Plato, Aristotle, and the other, as I said in my previous text. He's the conferee. You can see here in Nisyros, in the conference on Nisyros in 2016, this conference that I organized this year in Nisyros on July from 7 to 10. And he was there. You see here, we had even in this conference meditation, and a woman, an Indian woman, speaking about peace, peace of mind and peace in the world. And we need more than ever now the peace. And we know what is happening. So Massimo was there. Massimo was the conferee, was the spirit of the conference. But it was not only the conferee, the scientific conferee. We had organized a night during the full moon of July in 2016 over the hill, where the mayor had a small campana, a small house, and he invited us to be there for a while. It was magical. It was full moon in the Aegean Sea. And there we were speaking about happiness. And I asked people to think about the happiness as Epicurean concept. And it was Massimo who took the parole, who started to speak about the Epicurean philosophy about happiness, about Lucretius' philosophy about happiness. It was a magical night, and everybody remembers Massimo intervention, the philosophical intervention in the Greek island, on the hill, during the night, in the midnight, during full moon. But you can see here, he is the Greek soul. He is dressed in Greek. He was in the island. He put out his clothes and he bought this cloth there in the island to feel Greek. And here he is with Don Quisling, some of you know, and drinking ouzo in the Greek taverna. And he is the Greek trotter, the Greek island trotter. He liked so much the island. He went around, and then in this island, he found a friend. It was really spectacular. It was amazing because it's a small island. And Massimo, he found a colleague, a friend. They were studying together in Sapienza, a Greek one. Imagine, from Athens, and he was there. And then he was always with his friend eating fishes at the beach of the taverna, that Monica says. And he had good time, very good time. And you see here, he is the international fellow. We are here with many. This is in the square of the Nisyros Island where we use, but he's always with telephone. So Leo is right. How many telephones did you have, Massimo? Leo is right. He put photos that you are with telephone. Here you are with telephone. So he is the Greek soul, the philosopher. but the Arab. He has an Arabian soul. He is the Moroccan here. You can see him. Wonderful photo. Yeah. And you see here, this is during the GAM in Marrakech in 2017. You see all these students, many students. These are the Greek girls here, students that I had with me, and all the others in the airport when we arrived. And Massimo had organized everything. And there he was really, it was the 6th Michelangelo workshop, and the title was Mobility, Connectivity versus Inequality, a Shared Vision of the Mediterranean, where Massimo organized all students to speak about this and to perform and to do art. So he created an atelier of painting, and he asked from all the students to paint the Mediterranean. And then we awarded the best painting. And this is Massimo here speaking about a shared history of Mediterranean. And then in the evening, where we were invited by the minister in a bar, the Bohemian friend. Here again, this is in Marrakech. You see the photo. There are many, many students. It was really a big population of Gamma here. And here you can see, I mean, the painting in the garden of this wonderful mansion that it was in Marrakech, and then the award for the painting. It was a really magical, magical times. And here you can see, from one side, Massimo is with us, Enzo, Khalid, and me sitting there. And in the evening, he's the trotter in Elfna with the students. He's the intergenerational man. He's between all generations. You remember, Massimo, this? All night in Elfna? Huh? Yeah. He's there. And this is in Rome in 2019. Here again in Sapienza University. Sorry. No. Massimo speaking again, and it was about resilience, I think, and sustainability. Huh? Yes, resilience and sustainability. That was in Rome. This young man is Olivier here smiling. Huh? Young, like a student. He's like a student in government. And then here we are in campus in Milan that was organized by Enzo. We are all there, Massimo. He is, as Monica said, so we share the same conception that we have about Massimo with Monica. He's the supporter of diversity and gender equality. And you see here in all the meetings that we had with Target for the Target project, he's there present and supporter and active. He's the friend. You see, we are out of École Centrale Marseille here. Huh? Waiting for the bus. Waiting for the bus. Wonderful photo, no? It's a wonderful photo with Mara. Mara was there, yeah. He's the accompaniment in every restaurant. He's there, I mean, speaking and make company to everybody. Here is in Marseille again during the first meeting of Target. If you remember, we were waiting for the others sitting there. And he's our Bohemian friend. Here is the last photo that I have that we took in Rome for the preparation of this workshop in 2023. And he's Bohemian, he proves this because we were working in a bar. And Massimo shipping, yes, for preparing the Michelangelo in a bar. Eh? The Monzi bar. And he sipping this, what you are drinking? The Italian, no, not the other one. The first, no, the other one that is for refreshment that we drink. Okay. Anyway, that is in a bar, the Monzi bar. That is the second house of Massimo in Rome. Yeah. So this three phase of Massimo. So Massimo, we love you and we thank you for all this happiness and good moments we share.
Elle est là.
You have something else?
Oui, there is a presentation of Massimo now.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Just a moment. Okay. No. Okay. Ah, okay.
Let's put this out and
Yeah.
you can put it.
Yeah. This one, but this one is not so working well with yeah. Okay. And Monsef, c'est ta clé ça ou c'est...
Non, non, c'est ma clé avec ma présentation de 5 minutes pour vous.
Ordinado, présentation de Sparks. This one. Ah, PDF. Oui. Oui. Alors, attends.
Non, non, ça va.
Peut-être après. Voilà, ouais. Ok. Ok, voilà. Massimo, si tu veux. Tu te mets où tu veux, tu peux rester là-bas, je passe le slide.
Désolé, mais on n'entend rien, le micro est coupé.
La boulette.
Departure from Marseille. And this is a postcard with a stamp, with a date, and the date was April 1914, 110 years ago. 100 years after, in Hammamet, where the most of the aquarelle was of Hammamet and Kerouan. In Hammamet, they give an exhibition with all the aquarelle of this trip to Tunisia, both of clay and macro. And a docu film was made, and I have seen this film because preparing something for you here in Sfax, because I never had been in Sfax, in Tunisia several times, but not in Sfax. And I said, why in Sfax I have to go with a trip in Tunisia after 80 years around the Mediterranean in order to talk to me? It's not easy to accept the coincidence. So I said to myself, I have to prepare something. I prepared that. Okay, go ahead. So I said, I take the boat in order to repeat the street. And I went to the Civitavecchia port, where there is the Forte Michelangelo, where we did the first workshop together. The Forte Michelangelo is 150 meters from here. And this is me, and study the possible embarkment in but this was too long, and they said, no, it's better, because after if the steamer, the packable was in Carecca Sfax, probably, I take it with it. But come to Tunis, and 4 or 5 hours, okay, so I think the plane. Go ahead. Back. So this is a photo of a maquette on the donkey and Claire behind, and the owner of the donkey teaching to Maquette to go to the. And this is an aquarelle of Maquette. with I don't know how to call the it's not a chevalier, it's not a on the donkey. Okay. Go ahead. Now I show 4 paintings of Maque. We have to pronounce Maque, not Maque. Maque is wrong. My teacher of German said that I am wrong if I say Maque. And this is the Tunis market and the entry in the mosque. And look at the architecture and the color. This is Maque in Tunis. Go ahead. And this is Maque. On the left, the right is for Cézanne. In the mountain of the Provence. And Cézanne is Aix and Marseille. Cézanne, the G4, and the mountain, the center. Yes, it's a famous. He repeated 100 times. It's also the airport. Go to the left is the K1 area. K1 area, Maque, to the right, Cézanne. The next, this is Paul Clare. This is Amamet, the mosque, and K1 to the right. And this is, look at the architecture in the aquarelle in the painting, because in my opinion, I asked to Monsef to put in the presentation the logo of Workshop Michelangelo and Game. And I have here, you have seen that. No? If you see this too, you find this geometry of cubic and with the white and the color, red and blue. And why I say that? Because in the note of the trip in Tunisia, Claire said that when he left Europe, he was searching for the color in the painting, and at the night of the day, I think the 16th of April 1914, he wrote that finally
I found
the color and myself, we are a unity, and I am a painter. And he said, okay, now I got the color, I have the color, I go back immediately because I have to work and do my paintings. And he took the boat before to come back and work. And he produced hundreds and hundreds of aquarelle of the same type with the Tunisia light, Tunisia color, Tunisia houses, Tunisia visages, Tunisia everything. And this is the starting of the contemporary art for a trip in Tunisia. Not in stocks, but I found a book of the homonyms of our friend, the Omer Tunisia. And I found that substitute was the word that I need in order to do this experience, to come here, not for tourists, not for any travel, work, whatever. Yes, a conference, the workshop, Michelangelo, the Game, and okay, this is my passion, okay? I feel like a due to do that, to give the support to. But for myself, after 80 years around the Mediterranean, I was searching something else. This is something that I call substitute because since now, the next days, years, probably, days, okay,
Years.
I have this experience that is a change and a swerve, a change of direction with uncontrolled because of the emotion. But I really I can't imagine what you offered to me, starting a little bit in delay, 1 hour and 20 minutes.
We should be forgiven. We should be
Probably this
forgiven.
delay is a factor that multiplied the emotion. So
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see, but I have a lot of emotion. I don't know why I am not dropping. Okay, so yes, so the law of Gamete and Workshop Michelangelo was a contest, was a competition in the 2012 in order to select a logo. And all the members, all the students, of all the school members proposed. And the jury, I was in the jury, the mayor and chief director was in the jury, Leo the son was in the jury. We selected this one, was the students from the Central Lyon. And this is this architecture, the rectangle and square cubic shape is like the Tunisia architecture.
Yeah.
One floor, cubic white with blue sometimes,
Yeah.
and red and blue and green. Green is the students are this way. So we can put the way all to stand up and say, vive notre réseau, vive Ghana, vive Spax, and Spax. I said, start moving.
Tout le monde a parlé.
So we have it also and Naima, Fatma, Tilda, please.
Okay. So,
Yes. Right.
If I take the sonoric increase, it's very bad. It means, of course, all the
Parce que j'arrive pas à décider entre Anastasia et
je te donne les cadeaux تعطيه له ديريكت مع les cadeaux الاخرين تو اوليفيه هذاك من بعد اوليفيه يلا
الصوت ما نعرفش يا ابتسام، فازي ابتسام، فازي. Le son, c'est pas. Ça n'a pas marché le son. الصوت ما حبش يمشي.
Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi, une petite mise au point. Le but, c'est quoi là? Tu dois parler ou c'est juste une vidéo qui passe?
La musique, en fait, pas vraiment avec la musique à nous, c'est ça ce qu'on est programmé, on est programmé.
So I'm not gonna talk too much, but I would like to thank Massimo. I've known him since 2012, since we have joined the network. At first, I saw that its culture and it was Galilei. The theater was Galilei, so we're in Padova, right? So I came to get to know you all. I was impressed with the level of scientific. I thought all will be scientific, but I found a family in the network, and I would like to thank, I'm not going to talk too much, but really we have grown too close together. Massimo, we became friends, and thanks to Massimo and to the network, we have introduced me to the lovely Italy, because I didn't know Italy. So we have traveled a lot. I got to know Civitavecchia, I got to know the fortress. We have visited once a building where we found something like stanza of Raphael. Do you remember this? Alors, you have opened a window to me, because I didn't know Italy. It was, I started to visit Italy when I joined the network. So thank you. I saw Moses, I saw David, I saw everything. So really, and we became friends. My daughter adores you, and I adore you, Massimo. So we stay always at Cafe Bar Monti. Yeah. And when I go, I choose always to find an hotel near Massimo, near Via Cavour, and I visit Santa Maria Maggiore. Yeah. So really, really, I grew to like Italy and love Italy because of Massimo. Right? Thank you. This is all I'm going to say.
Slides.
Nice.
And the rest. Donc, la tradition de... Ah oui. Nous avons tous un élément énoncé des vidéos, mais...
Thank you, Massimo. I think they all spoke, on our behalf. So thanks again. For me, I was in the network, I think, 2014 in Cairo, total stranger, and I found a warm welcome from Lou. Lou is with us here, and you. So here I am among you as part of the family. So thank you for all of you, including, and you, Massimo. So in recognition of your dedication.
Certificate of recognition.
Let me read this. Professor Massimo, thank you for your unwavering commitment to promoting peace and empowering youth in the Mediterranean. Your dedication lights the way for a brighter future. And that's good. That's it.
Le réseau de we have here what is I was going to say that full on yourself. Thank you.
Lei lasciando il gruppo di università.
J'ai une signée là. Signé, donc si on va mettre la liste, ça te frappe. Et on dépanne. Ça, c'est la tienne. La sienne.
Ouais, c'est des.
D'accord.
Alhamdulillah.